take some vitamin D tablets or something, man. Thank you. I just feel like, I don't know, it's like winter, it's just so fucking, you know what I mean? I also did like, you know, I'm working out. I'm still fatigued from working out, you know, but you take them every day during the winter time. I should. I honestly should. Cause I didn't even go to the gym today, but I'm like still easing back into it, right? But it's like still, I'm just like, bruh. You'll wake up and I'm just like I was like lying in bed there and I was just like had a YouTube video going. I was like puzzling and I'm like, no, this is like bedtime stuff. Why am I doing this at this time of the day? Officially recommended by Danish health authorities now. Interesting. I might have to go and get some. But the thing is, like, I'm a redhead, so I don't know. Do we absorb vitamin D differently? We don't because the MC1R recessive gene makes it so like we absorb more vitamin D. We have like I think that's it, is like the gene mutation makes it so that our melanin is like we have a debuff in melanin for a buff in vitamin D absorption. But I think that's only through skin. But anyways, we're going to play a bit more of the Shadowrun game. You're a vampire. Yes. I'd be drinking blood. I used to drink blood when I was a kid. I used to like the taste of it. My own blood, obviously. Don't drink anyone else's blood. Don't do that. That's extremely dangerous. You don't know what people got. How many vampires do you think have like fucking hepatitis and fucking like blood diseases? Surely if they're vampires, they're like immune to it, right? Because they're already dead. You wouldn't fuck a vampire though, would you? That's like the weird thing, right? Is it's like you have this like literal blood disease people, and they're like in like media since like Twilight. They've been like romanticized to all hell, and everyone's like, yeah, I'd fuck a vampire. It's like, you want AIDS or something, right? Hot take maybe. I think I'm spitting. I might be. There's a chance. All right. Let's play a bit of games. So what did we do last time? We had just gotten back to this place, right? Your team makes its way back to the nearest U-Bahn station. Hello, Stelios. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to the Cruise Bazaar, leaving the filth of Drogan Kip far behind, but the image of Greenwinter's twisted corpse continues to linger in your mind. You lift one of the discs that you pull from Winter's safe. The light reflections dance off its surface. With luck, you'll soon have the answers you've been looking for. Do you know what, like, this is either like going to be really good for my reading or not good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like this because I'm like reading out loud, and it's like, I feel like I'm going to get better at like reading out loud, probably. Maybe, hopefully. How are you doing anyway, Stelios, my friend? Let me give you a shout out. W Storyteller. I don't know if I'm good at it. No. Alright. So we're playing tough guy. That's our character. He's a tough guy. I don't know if I like his build. I'm not gonna lie. I liked the shotgun build. But hand to hand, like, you know, it's too late to change it now. But I don't know what I think about the hand to hand. I'm not tanky enough for it right now, I think. I take too much damage. So I need to maybe put some points in my health. And focus on my survivability or get some better armor, probably. That would probably be a shout, actually, to get some better armor. Let me see. Where would I get armor, though? Who would sell armor? Lane, do you sell armor? I think this guy sells drugs. The old troll putters around. The artificial joint's complaining loudly. He seems heavier today than when you first met, and he takes your approach as reason to seat himself and rest. I understand they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Word travels fast. He's an old man. Hell, an old man farts and the kids across the town complain about it. You need something from me? How are people handling the loss of Monica? I think most are in shock. But you just wait. That'll pass and the panic will set in. Few folks of any real discipline around here. Monica kept them calm by keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're going to start realizing a heap of misery this blasted city can be. What about you? I'm exhausted by the prospect of change. Damn F state. Really don't matter that much to me, but to the rest, it's going to be a different story. Monica kept this place in one place. Peace. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or a fish reads the current. Without her, there's nothing telling what's going to happen. Anything else you want to jaw about? I'd like to hear a little more about you. What do you want to know? How I lost my leg? If you're offering. Might as well hear it from me than one of the idle-brained kids running around. Lost the legs during the first Euro War, if you must know, in a bombing. Now you need something else. Nah, that's it. Right, this guy's not selling armor. I want to find someone to sell armor. So I can get a good set of armor, maybe. I think this is a drug addict. The girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed. Rocking back and forth, she looks frail that the light breeze knocks her over. Whether by coincidence or some kind of paternal junkie awareness, she opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. Name's Tough Guy. I'm Tough Guy. Pleased to meet you, Miss Kim. Which leads to Kimmy, which leads to Simmy. Simmy Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why. But I do, Monica explained. What do you feel about Monica's death? She never got to have a family. She'll never get married. She'll never be a mother. Did you know her as a mother? Maybe. Never knew my own. Monica did take care of me. Monica said a mother is always a mother. Always. She hugs herself tighter and stares blankly at the ground. What have you been up to, drug addict? Girl absently fingers the chip jag in her temple. Wanted to escape with children. And the captain we had to get away from the soldiers out of Austria. But it was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them over the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I know it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not Switzerland. We should have taken a train, gone to Italy. There we would have been safe. I didn't want it to end so badly, so I turned it off. Zach sold me something new. In it, I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. I have to protect him, because the machines have come back to kill him before he can become a man. I won't let that happen, because in there I am strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray something aching for a fix. Catch up with you another time. What's this down here? Dern Weinkeller? Also, welcome in, Blame. I don't know if I welcomed you in. Welcome in. What the fuck's a Weinkeller? The wine cellar, maybe? Is der für die Menschen von Berlin. Something about Berlin. Don't mention about Berlin. What's up, Lucky Strike? A young woman stands at the bar smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky Strike, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of blue-gray smoke fills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey, the distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer with a pulse of light. You need something? I don't believe we met. I'm tough guy. Yeah, I know who you are. She takes a drag of her cigarette. How you holding up, champ? I heard what happened to your boss. Running is a dangerous line of work. She smirks, then lets the smoke escape the corner of her mouth. Don't I know? So you need something, or are you just gonna stand there staring? Why'd you bring up Monica? Did you know her? I met her a couple of times. Seemed nice enough. She takes another drag from her cigarette, but I mostly knew her by reputation. You can't live in the Kiev without hearing about the queen of the cruise bazaar. Also, let me give you a shout out, Blame. There you go. She pauses, then slowly lets the smoke escape her nostrils. Can't say I was a fan. Monica didn't control the cruise bazaar, didn't she? She locks eyes with you, then why did the place start falling apart the second she got geeked? She takes another drag of her cigarette. The smoke spills out of her mouth as she speaks. Hold on, let me get... I should have the prop from here still from Metal Gear Solid. Here we go. Either Monica controlled the cruise bazaar or she had fingers in so many pies that she might as well come out and say the same thing. Should I fill this with tea leaves and just smoke tea leaves for effect? Comes out of the same thing either way. Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette, leans towards you, a predatory grin on her face. You and your friends, you followed Monica too, obeyed her orders without question, right? She was our leader. Of course we listened to her. I've got a newsflash for you, friend. Here in Berlin, teams don't have leaders. The very idea of a team leader runs counter to the spirit of this place. For such a rabid anarchist, your friend seems awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of contradiction in terms, don't you think? I don't think you know a damn thing about who Monica was. Fair enough. Probably right. I didn't know her like you do. I'm sure that she was a lovely person. All I know is that your friend's death left a power vacuum, and the cruise bazaar is less stable because of it. Alright, bitch. Lucky Strike. Imagine being named after cigarettes. Cringe. Fucking cringe. Fucking cringe, huh? You may as well be called fucking Cancer Stick. Huh? But that would be kind of a cool, badass name to have. Is this how I, like... Oh, I can edit my party. Ooh, this is like this is like Dragon Age. This. Like where you like level up your party. Like the good Dragon Age games. Not the bad ones. Alright. So I choose between Razor Specialist or Pistol Specialist. Glory gains a melee attack. I feel like we've already got our melee guy, so we'll go pistol. She can be pistol guy. I'm melee guy. So 2 melee people would probably be a little bit overkill. Cringe as fuck. This action cannot be undone. That's fine. I see. So at every level, I have a choice. So at level 3, I get to choose between trauma specialist and medical supplies. 4, I get to choose another razor specialist, another pistol specialist. Okay. Alright, Dietrich. Dietrich's electro core spells now strips 1 armor from affected targets. Or Dietrich trains further with thrown weapons, increasing his accuracy with throwing knives. Huh. Good one, good one. So Dietrich is like kind of like magic guy. He's a shaman. Stripping 1 armor could be kind of cool. I think like maybe I'll go with the armor stripping, because if he's like the support for the team, armor stripping is kind of like a support kind of role. I don't think like accuracy, the more damage he does. I think like the damage dealers are gonna be like me. I'm gonna be main damage dealer, I think. That's what I'm gonna try anyways, I'm gonna be like tank. I think I'm gonna try be like tank damage dealer guy. Because I gotta be right up there punching them in the face. Alright. Iger. How do I say it? Is it Iger or Iger, do you think? German names? Any Germans in chat? Anyone who understands how to pronounce German words? Let me know. Iger. Iger. Hello, I am Iger. I am the troll. That was a bit better, right? That was a bit better of a German accent than I did yesterday. Where I sounded like a sniper specialist or shotgun specialist. Or she's sniper specialist, I think. She's pretty good with a sniper. Oh damn, this guy looks like he's up to no good. You talking about me or you talking about Iger? I think part of me is like, oh, it would be cool to have her as like kind of a frontliner as well. But shotgun could do damage to me. Tell me about your Spotify rap. Is it out yet? I don't have Spotify rap, but I can have a look at my YouTube music wrapped if it's out yet. Let me have a look. I use YouTube music because I'm like hipster like that, you know? Oh, here we go. Your 2025 music recap is here. Here we go. Let's take a little detour to look at our music recap. All right. Get your music recap. Buckle up. 2025 recap is here for takeoff. You listened to 10,410 minutes. Your longest streak was 22 days. One song. Caramel by Sleep Token, top 6% listeners. I fucking love that song. When that song came out, I was in the gym and I was like fucking the barbells, like actual. Land Down Under acoustic version. Another Sleep Token song, Emergence, that also came out this year. They had the album come out this year, so it's like gonna be Sleep Token gonna be in there. I'm Beautiful World, Colin Hay. Your top artist was Sleep Token. Top 4% on YouTube Music. You listened to 1,430 minutes. 5 times the average listener. Listen to them. It gives me like a little calendar of every day I listen to Sleep Token. It's because they're in my gym playlist. That's why they're on there. SR. I don't even know if there's any Sleep Token songs. Look at that. Like, look at the little calendar. Look at the little calendar that shows like all the days I listen to them. I listened to them once on February. Only listened to them once in October. Twice in November so far. Yeah, so it's like you can see like it's like the album comes out and they start getting listened to a lot, and then then I stop listening to them as much. Top artist of 2025. Ha 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 ha. That's kind of funny. This is like kind of funny. Top artist is Sleep Token. Number 2 is Post Malone. 3 is Colin Hay. 4 is Joji. And 5 is Polyphia. What a random top 5. Look at that. $1,430 minutes. You listened to artists from over 22 different places. My musical passport. 178 artists from the United States, 29 artists from the United Kingdom, 23 artists from Japan, 21 artists from Canada, 13 artists from Ireland, and 17 other places. You were quite the explorer. You kept coming back to this podcast. Alt-Shift-X. Videos, 47 minutes. Alt-Shift-X. That's the guy who does like the Game of Thrones. This is the guy who does the Game of Thrones lore videos. I can't even remember the last time I've watched him. It must have just come on randomly as like a random video and like when I kept autoplay on. You listened to 29 albums. You had these on repeat. You listened to Even in Arcadia, that was the new Sleep Token album that came out. Beer Bongs and Bentleys, Post Malone. Hollywood's Bleeding, Post Malone. Take Me Back to Eden, Sleep Token. And Remember That You Will Die, Polyphia. I like that album. Your taste is indescribable. But these genres do a pretty good job. 23% heavy metal, 16% rock, 14% indie, 11% hip hop, and 5% pop music. What a wild trip. We hope you enjoy this little souvenir. Wait, we're not done yet. Now it's your tune. Ask anything about 2025 listening. No thank you, I'm not going to do that. Well, there you go. There you go, Bowser. There was my Spotify Wrapped, but I don't use Spotify, so it's my YouTube Music Wrapped. Maybe this time next year I'll actually finally release an album, and maybe I'll be on someone's Spotify Wrapped. Maybe that's my goal for 2026. My goal for 2026 is to be on one person's Spotify Wrapped. Or YouTube Music Wrapped. Right, guys? Do you think I can do it? You're surprised. Why are you surprised, Chomi? Sleep Token and Post Malone. See, here's the thing is like when I'm like doing things, I put on music that like I actually like Post Malone. I've been listening, like I got into the reason Post Malone's so high up there is I never really listened to Post Malone until this past year. You know? So it's like I'll like listen to like music and then I'll like hear it a lot and then I'll like not listen to it for a long time. Like if it was like the past month, and not the whole year, I'm sure Tom Waits would have made it to that list. I'd say Joji would be like Joji is like consistently always on it. Joji's always on it every year. And it's always like Joji. That's actually the first year that Avenged Sevenfold has not been on it, I think, for a long time. Which is crazy. But we're gonna make Iger a sniper specialist. Iger gains a sniper rifle ability that increases her accuracy by 35% for one shot. 2 AP cooldown 3, alright. My number one genre is lullaby because I put the kids. Oh my god. I'd hate that. No, I would hate that. I would actually like if I had a kid, I feel like I would like just like not. I would like get a second account because like my mother uses YouTube like to like put Pepper Pig and stuff on for my nephew, and every time you go on YouTube, it's just all those videos and the recommended. I would hate that. I would hate that so much. I like my recommended being like. I like my recommended being like stuff that like I might actually watch, you know? Pepper Pig enjoyer. I don't really like Pepper Pig. It's too English for my liking. You know? And I don't mind like I'm not opposed to watching cartoons, you know? I actually kind of like cartoons. But you know what? But I don't really watch Western cartoons. I watch Japanese cartoons sometimes, you know? But I'm not opposed to watching them, you know? If there's like a good storyline, a good plot, good animation style, you know? Yes, confirm. Right, Iger. Alright. So let me see if I can find the fucking armor that I've been fiending for. Do you sell armor, Zach? What's up, Zach? I think this guy sells drugs. Welcome back, my friend. The voice actor that voices Daddy Pig has been in a lot of voice acting. Hello, I am Daddy Pig. Yeah. Didn't Mommy Pig get fucking preggers? Isn't it like that kind of fucked up, the idea that Daddy Pig's still fucking with that chunk of lard on him? Welcome back, my friend. I guess pigs are just fat though. I guess that is just lore. And we don't body shame fucking Daddy Pig. That's my goal physique. I don't know if I ever showed you this, guys. This is my lock screen on my phone, right? Hold on. This is my lock screen on my phone. Let's hope that I don't like dox anything. So this is my lock screen. It's like a QR code for my gym. So I'm gonna try not to show that off in case like you're able to scan that and get valuable gym info. Can you go away? Sorry, there's like a fucking annoying thing there. Alright. Oh, let me get rid of all this shit. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I just got a missed call. Who's missed calling me? Scam call, probably? Anyways. So, we have the QR code for the gym. So that instead of having to open up the app and scan it, I just have it on my lock screen. And then I have this cat. Right? And it just says goal physique. See that? Goal physique. You know what I mean? Right? Who fucking did I get a missed call from? I have my phone on silent all the time. And I'm glad. Because I'd be so annoyed if people were trying to call me on like me like doing stuff, you know? Plus 4-4. It's probably fucking one of them fucking why did you redeem it fucking people. It was probably a fucking or why do you redeem it individual. Welcome back, my friend. What can old Zach get you? Thank you, Blame. I've got a formula for a combat stim. Can you produce something like this? Oh, you know I'm your man. I can hook you right up. Nice. Show me what you got. Combat stim that increases quickness and AP. I'm afraid to take drugs. I don't think I'm going to take drugs, but he can have the recipe because he's a friend, right? Cyber Clinic. Richard Ridings, he's called. Do you know what annoys me the most about Pepper Pig? I swear, they've got like 3 laughs. They've got like 3 laughs pre-recorded, like the Pepper Pig makes, and they just repeat them. They press fucking they play it and they press fucking repeat and loop. They press the little loop button. You know that little like nah. And like when you notice it, it's the same laugh. It's the same fucking exact laugh. And it annoys me so much. And I know it's something small and it shouldn't annoy me. But when I'm like, you know, when I have no, like, you know, choice but to fucking sit down and listen to this thing while I'm like in my house. And I hear that same fucking laugh. Audio fucking Pepper Pig laugh 1. Pepper Pig laugh 2. fucking dot wav. Probably not even a dot wav. It's probably a dot fucking og. Then it's annoying, you know? And maybe that's a hot take. It might be, right? What's up, Dr. Xavier Escabil? As you approach the elf, you notice that he's mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly. His voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrist. Should I eavesdrop? What do you guys think? My guy's kind of dumb. Listen. Doing your best job to look uninterested, you lean in slightly and strain your ears. You can make out the doctor's end of conversation. No, the price I'm quoting you is more than fair. Well, below market value, in fact. If you can't pay, that's your problem. Yes, I know that the price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Well, then you'll just have to find more money without. I'm sorry, I have to go. Be patient. He presses a button on his comlink and looks up at you, $1 million smile on his face. Sorry about the wait, my friend. Welcome to the Triangle Cyber Clinic. He extends his hand to you. I am Dr. Xavier Ezekiel, and your name is? Tough Guy. Pleasure. Pleased to meet you, Tough Guy. What can I do for you? Schematic auto injector hyper. I found this schematic. Think you can hook me up with some chrome? Very nice. The design appears to be simple enough. Yeah, I should be able to provide this to you, but won't be cheap though. Let me see. So we got dermal armor. Never seen it, but if you put the show on mute and make your own script, it's quite funny. I only really remember the episode that Pepper Pig be friends. A spider in Australia had to ban the episode because it taught kids that spiders are friendly when they're actually quite dangerous depending on the species. Yeah, I remember that too. They had to ban that in Australia in case kids... And remember they had to like redraw. Didn't they have to redraw seatbelts? Like they had to redraw seatbelts because the kids weren't wearing seatbelts because Pepper Pig wasn't wearing seatbelts. So they like went and redrew seatbelts on all of them. Alright. So we're gonna get chipped in. We're gonna chip in this one. We're gonna get some... Oh, I'm still on the fucking big screen. Hold on. Sorry. Really? Yeah. That's real. So we got the dermal plating, which gives us armor. Legs. More HP and quickness. 8 HP. Auto-injector. Auto-injector. This is what I just gave him the thing for. When triggered, accuracy is increased by 6% and incoming damage is increased by 3 for 3 rounds of combat. Data jack. Requirement for riggers, deckers, and those that want to use smart-like weapons. I don't think I'm going to get a data jack. Vision, magnifying eyes. Increases your to hit. Wait, I might need essence, actually. I might have to see that. Essence is actually a thing I might need. Ooh, maybe I can't chip in. I don't know exactly know how essence works. But, so, willpower is my main thing. Can equip. Oh, so I have to get the spell book. Magic resistance is what I'm imagining here. Can equip manifest. Chi focus 2 attacks on a single target with a melee weapon. Okay. So I think I want to get more health though. I'll put 7 in health. And I wish I could refund points and get these back. All right. Where was the spell guy? The spell book guy was the guy from the last game. I remember. He was over here. Hey, what's this? Dancer's bag. Okay, that's not. Which just means give her money. I'm looking to buy some magic. What did she just say? I didn't even read that. I'm looking to buy some magic. Then you'll want to talk to Algernon. Okay. What's up, Algernon? ChatGPT is so dumb. Why are you trying to send it screenshots? Try Grok. I'm looking to buy. Let me see what you got. All right. What was that thing? What was that spell? It was like chi casting. It'll be here. Here we go. Magic resistance. The passive. The Adept gains a medium cover bonus to magic spells. So I think that means that when I'm fighting magic people, I get a little bit of resistance. Okay. Right, I need to get this. I need to change this. This right here. Right, confirm. Surely there's a armor merchant about. Was this U-Bahn platform? Does U-Bahn just mean like train in German? Right, I don't think I see any armor sellers. Maybe in the safe house. Wait, hold on. Okay. What's up, Blitz? Blitz looks up as you approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts. Under data jar cable dangles from a portable terminal set up on his side. Hey, Chief, you need something? Any thoughts on the last run you'd like to share? Chief, I wasn't around for most of it, but you got out of that hotel and I've got you to thanks for it. Catch you later, Blitz. Maybe there's a profile for Blitz on the computer. What's up, Dietrich? Hey, boss. What can I do for you? Any thoughts about the last run you'd like? We found Winters. That's something, I guess. This whole thing had me feeling uneasy, boss, but at least we have a direction to look for. How you holding up? Nah, no harder, but I'm less buttoned up than the others are. E-girl never let herself show any weakness, and Glory, well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. Me, I don't give a damn. I've spent too much of my life putting on a show for others. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band. Way back when. Believe it or not, I've spent plenty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. You can sing? He regards you with a critical eye. I was the front man of a punk bass, boss. No, fuck no, I can't sing. That's so true, though. That's so true. But I wasn't half bad at riling up a crowd. What was your band called? Oh, I doubt it, boss. Maybe we never really got any airplay. Since when did airplay have anything to do with good music? Fair point. Alright. I'll tell you. The band was called Meserkamp, spelt like, just like that. Sounds. Meserkamp! In capital letters with exclamation mark point. We weren't a big act or anything. We sold a few records here and there. Toured around Europe. Same story you'll hear from a bunch of other washed up old relics. We had a decent following in England, and we were holed up in London from 31 to 36. Spent most of our time slumming it around the East End and picked up enough Cockney to irritate the folks back home. He shakes his head. Truth be told, the whole chapter in my life... No, that sounds Australian. Cockney. Hello, governor. No, that still sounds Australian. I can't. I thought I'd be able to do. Cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Truth be told, the whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame. We sure as shit didn't care about the money. All that mattered to us was staying young and drunk and angry. He takes a moment to examine his gnarled hands, a sad smile on his face. We managed the second two. Good God. Where was the time gone? He shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up at you. That familiar easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyways, boss, everything ends eventually, and I washed my hands of that shit. Now let's change the subject, if you don't mind. How did you go from fronting the band to In the Shadows? Was it big of a leap? I had a healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. Oh, nice. The thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I was scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Tell me about the Dragon Slayer. Not much to tell. He chose me when I was just a kid. I could always feel him in my heart, goading me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but the hell with him. I thought I knew that it was destined for greater things. So I listened to him. I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this, and was pleased, and rewarded me with magic, and I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls, and so on. It's a simple life, but a good one. See you later, Dietrich. Take it easy, boss. Your workstation and your mission computer. Yeah, I know about this, right? I want to see if Monica has any files on... Okay, she doesn't. Blitz. Our Netrunner, or... Are they called... What are they called? Netrunners? No, they're not called Netrunners in this game. I'm going to be using, like... I don't know if you guys have noticed or are paying attention, but there's going to be a lot of cyberpunk game terminology that I'm going to use interchangeably because that's just a world that I know that's similar to this. It's like people who call magic mana and everything. I don't like the word mana. I respect your honesty, Blaine. It's hard to pay attention to. It's hard to pay attention. I'm not even paying attention to either, honestly. I'm just reading. And like, you know, you say something and you don't like understand what you're saying. So I get it. I absolutely get it. What's up, Dante? You look down to see a pair of bright eyes and a scruffy face looking back at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down at huge brows, and you see intelligence and sadness. Give him a wee pet. Oof. Iger turns to face you. There's a pained look on her face. Look, I owe you an apology. Oh, is that so? Yeah. When Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. You couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things that I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Her body relaxes. She begins to turn away. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. There's a few things I want to say. That weak-ass apology changes nothing. I'm not going to say that. She said fucking not to butter her up, but like the only choice here is I accept your apology. You're going to regret that if you insult me in front of the team. Weak-ass apology changes nothing. Your behavior after Monica's death was inexcusable. You're a valued member of the team, Eager. We need you now more than ever. We'll just fucking kiss her ass. She raises her hand to stop you. The expression on her face is gone cautious to annoyed. Cut the bullshit, fearless leaver. I don't respond well to flattery. I wasn't trying to flatter you. I only wanted to... No, just forget it then. Fuck it. You should go. I got a prep work to do for our next run. We got more important things. But like that was like two asshole choices and one nice choice, you know? There was like There was no like, all right, cool. I guess the cool thing was just not saying anything after that. That was the cool choice. All right. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. There was this guy on Instagram. Like I was going through Instagram reels and I saw this reel. And it was like, oh, let me see if I can find it. It was like, it was just like 10 out of 10 spot to fucking bleed out. And I was like, damn, I guess there is like a masculine urge. There's like this masculine urge to just bleed out in like a scenic area. 10 out of 10 POV, 10 out of 10 bleed out spot. There's like music playing, like, you know, like sometimes you're like, you know what, if you die, if you like die in like a cool place, at least like it's like a bit bittersweet, you know? How you holding up, Glory? Don't worry about me, I'm solid. If you say you're good, you're good, I trust you. I have a question. I'm not big on share sport, personal reasons understand. Sure, I understand. That's all I needed to know. See you later. I had a question. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. Thank you for your help. Alright, Paul, what's up? Amzel's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Iger has told me of Green Winter's death. She said that he died in the same manner Monica did. I've seen worse. No, not saying that. It was not a pretty sight. Amzel nods gravely. I know that you and Iger have had your differences. I will tell you that she's badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in Winter's safe, a package of very old discs. May I see them? Here you go. Good. Gingerly, Amsel lifts a disc from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly, he begins to turn it in his hand, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across its surface. I've seen one of these since... I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. This is a DVD RW, a data storage medium from the mid-2000s. I'm amazed that Winters was able to find a device that could play it. Did you know how we can read these things? He puts down the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others. The first disc that I looked at might be readable. The others are damaged, some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged discs. There's a little shop outside the Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor, Malet Holeye. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. Alright, I'm on it. Talk to Mallet about the back of the DVD. Okay. Where did she say she was? Some fucking place? What's up, dog? You have a little pet. Oh wow, bow wow. I like a good bow wow, you know. A bit of a. Oh, is that the character Mallet? Hello, Mallet. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I acquired this drone. Could you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. It might take a bit of doing though. I love working on these old corp drones. Can't make you guarantees, but either way, it's on the house. I'll leave it in your hands. I'll start on it right away. See you later. Hang on a second. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. I'm looking for something that can play back a DVD/RW. Really? That's really old tech. Very old. In fact, just a moment. I will go look. She turns and rummages through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall. Ah, yes, here we go. The dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat-screen display on the bin. Out of the bin. The display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player, RCA, you know, vintage. Player itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down in the junkyard. There's a scavenger there, a primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in the crude bazaar can help you get your DVD player, he can. He will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. She takes a deep breath and smiles up at you. But you are not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you the display for, say, 200 new yen. Paul Ansel said to charge his account. Ah, very well. I'll have it packaged up and delivered to Air Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well. Do you sell armor, Mallet? Show me what you got. Matrix Career. Yeah, I don't need that. At the junkyard. Here. What's up, Shrotty? A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through his thick, old-fashioned glasses. Oh, we have an ad break. Alright. You guys ever been with a clunge so great? I did the thing where I was like trying to reach for my controller that I'm not using. Something about a clunge, I think. A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with and squints at you. Through thick, old-fashioned glasses, he pushes them up on it with an old stained finger. He straightens up to nod at you. He speaks with a gruff but well-meaning tone, heavily enchanted, accented with German tonality. Guten Tag, what can I do for you? I joke. Germans don't sound like that. Guten Tag, what can I do? They don't sound like that either. Malton tells me you're a man to speak about DVDs. That little shrew sent you my way, huh? Shrotty smiles, broadens. Will wonders never cease? Well, introductions in order, I suppose. Shrotty Boochman, at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in a salute. Need something salvaged? Some old components? That word? I'm indeed your man. Wonderful. How about a DVD player? Well, let's see. I've got that. I've got something that'll work for you. He rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shaped from the pile. Here you go. An old Korean player that I dug up last week. 2010 model. Real beauty. Shrotty's smile broadens and he gives you a conspiratorial wink. I fixed her up and got her running. But without any discs to read, I've mostly been using her as a paperweight. Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much you want for it? Right, remember she said he was going to scam me. Or overcharge me. Shrotty glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit, I'm a little loath to part with her. There's plenty of folks here who'd really appreciate an older player such as this, and I don't know what your intentions are for it. I suppose given the time and trouble I took putting her back together that I'll be willing to part with her for, let's say... His eyes dart over your gear, a calculated expression on his face. 500 new yens. Okay, quick save during dialogue. I don't know. I don't want to give him 500. I could buy a new Trivid on that for that. Yeah, but you can get one of those anywhere. You ain't gonna find one of these anytime soon. But it's not like I gotta offer these any day. I'll cut you a deal. How does 350 sound? Alright, we'll do 350. We talked him down. A flicker of surprise crosses Shroddy's face, but he keeps his composure. You drive a hard bargain, friend, but it's not every day people ask to buy anything from me, so it's yours. He swipes the ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. The plastic is scuffed and worn, and it rattles a bit when you move it. Anyways, I'm happy knowing that she's gonna see some use again. Give her some good use, okay? Return to Paul with the goods. How are you, Jess? Welcome, man. Yeah, we were talking about green clunge. Because there's orcs in this game. Maybe there's the potential for green clunge to be acquired, you know? Can we only dream? Do you think we can dream? What's up, Paul? It seems Amsel has assembled the team in your absence. They stand in the group around the old display that you had Malit deliver. On their faces you can see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Tough guy. Have you procured a digital video device reader? Is that what DVD stands for? The disc? Digital video disc? Is that it? Digital video disc reader? Odds and DVD. It's right here. Good. This should only take a moment. Amsel disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling in with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. The discs should be ready to play. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Start the fucking thing already. Tough guy went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let him do the honors. Amsel steps back, clearing for you to add to access the antique machine. A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient digital video disc player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched... What does LCD stand for? Luminous... something display, CCC, luminous display, and it can't be display because LCD display doesn't make sense if D is display. Comes to life. Let me look it up. What does LCD stand for? Liquid crystal display. Alright, what does DVD... So it is! Digital versatile disc. Oh, versatile. What did I say? I said digital video disc. Okay. Versatile disc. Layered crystal display. The scratched layered crystal display comes to life and the menu fills the screen. Track 1. The screen... Very dumb. That's what LCD stands for. The screen goes black, and the cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. Yeah, layered crystal display. Isn't that what I just said? Or laminated? Hold on. What does LCD stand for? Liquid, sorry. Liquid crystal display. Liquid crystal display. Saying DVD is short for dumb, very dumb. Oh, right. No, that's digital versatile disc. A crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live and the disheveled looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. Timestamp on the screen is 2034. That's in like 9 years' time. September. I'm going to assume this is September. I'm going to assume that we're using European. Do Germans do year, month, day? I'm assuming Germans, you do year, month, day. September 15th, 2034. Or maybe... No. They do. Okay. Do you do year, month, day in Denmark, or do you do day, month, year? We do day, month, year. But surely it goes down, right? Adrian Vauclair. Hermie. I think we found her after all this time. Fewer swinge. I knew that she wasn't dead. Oh fuck, that's the dragon. That's the dragon. His speech is jittery. You can hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I always said. I knew it, and I was right. The American month, day, year does my head in. Month, day, year is the only proper way. Day, month, year makes the most sense. Day, month, year. It does. I think we can all agree that the Germans are wrong with the year, month, day, though. Like, that's backwards. When you say your birthday out loud, 25th of September, 1998. That's how I say it. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I always said. I knew it, I was right. The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine in the background sharpens into a needle-like pulse of the high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The screen clears, and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. Taking a team into the socks to retrieve her. The radiation be damned, we will take appropriate precautions. Of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think that the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she, has survived for all this time. The screen explodes into static again, then clears. The figure flickers across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know that things are heating up in Berlin. I know you. Student protest, civil uprising. You'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay alive, alright? And I'll do the best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the socks. SOX. I don't know what that's shortened for. But I do know one thing. If the Firewing is still a danger, I will put an end to her. Once and for all. Screen display goes black. Pretty sure you've said September 25th, 25 in the past. Well, maybe you heard that in your head. Month in the middle of the unit, those three, so it should always be in the middle. What that's it is like, it's mathematical, you know? It's mathematical. You start with the smallest unit and then you go with the biggest unit, right? Well, a day, right? A day is the smaller unit. Month is bigger than a day. There's a month is a longer period of time than a day. And a year is longer than a month. That's how that works. That's why it's organized like that. That's why you would go like, it is currently 16. Actually, we don't do it. Actually, now I'm thinking of it, we don't do it with time. We put the bigger one first. So technically we should go 27, 16, 12, 3, 25. I'm like looking at it. I'm like looking at it, and but no, I have it right on my computer. It's 312. That was the American thing. I did that. So it should be 312, 25. Yeah, because I thought my computer was backwards for a second, and then I was like, wait, no, it's not. You need to be tested. The screen goes black for a moment, then a figure appears on the screen. Your late client, Green Winters. His elbow is planted on the table that he's seated at. His chin rests on his palm. The other hand is wrapped around a bottle of cheap whiskey. Timestamp on the video reads 2053. So it's the 25th of December, 2053. Wait, maybe it's because maybe do Germans do like that, or maybe it's because that's like Japaneseized. Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up as soon as I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull of the bottle. An embezzler, Jomi, an embezzler. Look, here's the thing, Jomi. Here's the thing. I've said this before, but like, I think Jess is like saying that she's not good at maths, so that like whenever there's like a legal case about her embezzlement, she can like chalk it up as, you know, no, I'm just not good at maths. Look at all these times where I've said I'm not good at maths. Surely I couldn't embezzle intentionally. Didn't you call... Show me, do you know what's crazy? Jess says accounting's not maths, but also says that maths is taking a zero off of a fucking... It is maths to take a zero off of a fucking thing to divide by 10, you know? That's too much maths. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, the hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer. My brother. He grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm going to start recording these digital versatile discs again. For me, for Adrian, for whoever might wind up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyways, on the off chance that I'll find something important. If I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm gonna walk into I know I'm gonna want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense in quitting now. Christ, 20 years. All this time and still no leads, even with all of my contacts and my resources. He takes another long swallow of cheap liquor. Even with my legendary bullheadedness, I've made no progress at all. I haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. Want to hear something funny? The closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the SOX a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but, and get this, he leans in with the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink. Supposedly, they vanished without a trace. He upends the bottle, drains it, slams it back down to the table. His eyes are rimmed with red. Not much of a rumor considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day. There is a grinding sound on the digital versatile disc tray, and the Green Winter's image appears on the screen. There's an eager look on his face. Timestamp reads the 12th of October 2054. Stumbled upon this archival footage of Firewing's original attack months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I've got the footage all queued up to play, starting it now. Additional comments to follow. The slow whir of the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date, July 6th, 2012. So this is in the American one way now. Look, American, July 6th, 2012. Whoa. 2012? It's difficult to make out. Whoa, I'm actually like, what? The scene just changed. Difficult to make out what you're seeing first. The scene is dark and smoky, and the telltale flashes of emergency vehicles flicker with the periphery of the screen. Camera pushes in, and you make out two figures standing in a ruined landscape all at once. The sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining in, we're coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon Firewing launched an unprovoked attack on this sleepy Harz Mountain town, and you can see the results behind me. Fire, ashes, blood. We are joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. The reporter turns his face to a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understood that you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. The camera switches the focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out to reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It was horrible, just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew, roasted alive or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. You all made it through the attack though, right? Your wife, your kids. Yeah, we all made it, thank God. We rode out the attack in a small shelter, me, my wife, and our 2 daughters. The shelters protected us, and the heat was just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long we holed up in there? 3, maybe 4 days, I don't know. We just stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. And what happened after that? When it was over, you know, when the air cooled down, the reporter nods to the man and to continue. We stepped outside. There was nothing left, just smoldering wreckage and the dense cloud of black, oily smoke and the stench in the air. God, the smell. It smelled like roasting meat. There was a long pause from the tortured look on his face. You could tell the man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually he does. My girls... They found what was left of their nanny outside, her body. What was left of it, what slumped against the shelter door. I kept telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but that isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open that door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her, not for anyone. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us. Yes. You heard it here, an absolutely chilling account for tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash, another victim of the Firewing. Stay with us for more up to the minute reporting on the Firewing's reign of terror. Green Winter's face reappears on the screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end, and not much is clear by now, so I'm going to do some digging on Firewing instead. Let's see where this goes. The screen abruptly goes black and the video cuts off. A few moments later, you find yourself returned to the menu screen. Do I like maths or accounting? Do you know what? I like counting money. I do. Like, when I'm like in a good swing of things, I have like have my like little spreadsheets, and I like set up spreadsheets for like what I'm like how much money I'm getting and how much money I'm spending and stuff like that, you know. I do like a good spreadsheet, you know. There is. But I guess like you can set spreadsheets up to do math for you, right? That's the thing about spreadsheets. They can like kind of like, if you have the spreadsheet set up right, they do the math for you, and you just type in like one number, and then like it just poops out like what it's supposed to be. So maybe that's what Jess does. Like I can show you. I'm not going to show you my financial spreadsheets, but I can show you my gym spreadsheet. My gym. I haven't used it in months because I haven't been going to the gym consistently enough to like start marking stuff down. But if I can find it here. Show finance, please. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful like little. It looks nasty because it's like dark mode, but like on an actual computer and not dark mode, it doesn't look so nasty. This was like when I was at the height of my working out. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Green Winter's image appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 31st of October 2054. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Firewing either. He shakes his head. I don't know. It's weird. The information is there. It's just wrong somehow. It's too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy, and this feels a little too neat. Not only the thing that's nagging at me, I'm getting that tingly feeling all up and down the back of my neck again. It feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or Schaefer, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures, can't be too careful. Winter's image disappears, the display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. The display goes blank for a moment, the face of grin, blah blah blah. He says this all the time, right? 9th of November 2054. Christ! I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies and there have been disappearances. Gearbox, American, Parish Green, they're all disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL. What does AWOL stand for? Without, I don't know, absent, without something yesterday, and they were all making the same sorts of inquiries about the Firewing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around the Decker community, stories about Deckers disappearing and then showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff. I'm starting to think that it's true. Blitz leans in to whisper to you. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock into them until now. Could these rumors be related to what's happening here, or am I being paranoid? He pauses for a moment as if he's seriously considering the question, then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Iger cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all of this. Apparently a decker named Hellebore posted a theory about Firewing to the Shadowland BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. Meat Space means real life. That's Dagger talk. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellebore live posted the event. She described her killer, the great big orc with the skin grafts. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Leap? Iger love? Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Iger holds her silence but concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winter pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally he speaks. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. This has got to be Firewing. All of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive. And she's out of the socks. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. And that means that I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid, goddamn lead. I've backtraced all of the Matrix nodes that Hellebore was looking into, back before she got cooked. She's cooked! Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found that she'd turned up. Winter stabs a few keys on his keyboard, and the image expands to fill the screen of his monitor. A satellite photo of rural landscapes annotated with GTPS data. A set of map coordinates. So now I've got a target, a place to start digging. The Harfield Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside, miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicate that some sort of data value exists beneath the estate. So that's what I need to get into. So this is where we came in. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor to Winter's left. Monica. What the fuck is that noise? Hold on. I'm sorry if that noise was like playing the whole time. That was not nice. I only noticed it. That like feedback noise. I think I'm going to tap Schaefer for the job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there. She's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some lines about the Fluxate security and she'll eat it up with a spoon. I warned her. Amzel's voice is choking with rage. I warned her. On the display, Winter's mouth parts in a broad grin. Time to put plans into motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. And on the off chance that Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelette and all that. Until then. Winter's image disappears. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the main menu returns. So he knew there was a good chance it wasn't going to be a milk run. When you play the 6th track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You are looking at the tattered drapes and nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room at the Kessel House. He was up to no good, you're right. The timestamp on the video reads 10th of November 2054. There's a blur of motion and the haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into frame. Suspicions confirm Schaefer is dead. Christ. Winter reaches his shaking hand off camera. A moment later, it returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up, slow down, start from the beginning. Winter closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself down when he speaks again, his voice steady. Got the call from my contact in the cruise bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience on site, ice must have been extreme. even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs money, real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement unlikely. The connection to Firewing is too strong, so I'll come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here. And the smart money saying that she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. I've still got my contacts, still got my connections, and the flux state can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Winters takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing deckers or no, I've got to jack into the matrix and start pulling strings. The countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Winter drains the rest of his glass, then tosses it back over his shoulder. A moment later, you hear dull clattering sound on the hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F state, but still, all things considered. Winters finishes something off screen. A moment later, his hands reappeared, clutching a data jack cable. Better her than me. He plugs the cable into his head, and the screen cuts to static. Good thing he fucking got killed by that piece of shit. Piece of shit. Fuck that guy. Like, I know, like, this dragon that we're, like, fucking after is up to no good, but, like, you can't just, like, pull people in on a mission without them knowing the entire danger of the fucking situation, you know? As your finger nears the eject button, a black screen cuts out of the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. If you're watching this, then I guess they caught up to me. They will be after you too now. Fucking piece of shit. And now we're in on this fucking bullshit. Blitz whispers into your ear again, more harshly this time. What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? We didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly. I didn't come here to get haunted by a dragon. I'm not even part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering him. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother, but because if Firewing is rising up again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead and dozens others have died. You'll be next unless you find Adrian. The screen cuts back to static. The message is over. The DVD tray slides out of the reader. Yo. What the fuck? Fuck this guy, Green Wing. Fucking piece of shit. Up to no good is right. Should I make a up to no good command? What should the up to no good command do? Someone's up to no good? Let me make it right now, real quick. You can randomize it. I'll set a global cooldown. I'll put a user cooldown of a minute. Bot can pick randomly if the person is up to no good or not. So like just like a random yes or no. Hold on. I have an idea. Right, someone try the command. Someone try up to no good, exclamation mark, up to no good. Let's see if it worked. Something like that. Whoa! Yo! That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. I need to try that to make sure that's not cooked. It's a D100. And I got a 1. What the fuck? It's rigged. Does that mean I'm up to no good? I don't know. We haven't decided. Hold on. That's a good idea, though. That's a good idea. Hold on. Up to no good. Alright. So that's exactly what I was doing. That's exactly what I was doing. Alright. There we go. Nah, there's 100% chance. She was up to no good, bruh. Hot Margaret Thatcher. All right, let's talk to Paul. What does Paul have to say? The room goes quiet. Everyone struggles to process what you've seen on the DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon? Son of a bitch. Green Winter sent us up against a fucking dragon? The Fire Wing. Amsel's voice is thick with dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. Iger ignores him. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Dietrich lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me. Love. I'll even take it a step further. I think that secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Iger continues. Just think about it. The Decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Firewing. Then she was killed by the same orcish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. That's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and the Harfeld Manor. And then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. Exactly. My gut tells me that the dragon is down there, tough guy, someplace far beneath the surface. I think that we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it, and I think that given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay, going on that assumption, that there is a dragon and that she will come after us. What do you propose we do about that? I think we just knock on the door, kill the dragon, problem solved. Great plan, fearless leader. I take back everything I said earlier. You're a strategic genius. Iger, not nah. Amsel's voice sounds impossibly weary. Tough guy, dragon or no, heading back to Harfield would be a bad idea. You barely made it out alive the last time you were there. What we need is information. I think we should pick up where Winters left off. We need to find Vauclair. And how are you planning to do that? Winters spent 20 years searching for him and got nowhere. With a heap of information, with the help of an information broker. I'll go talk to Altug then. For this, no. While Air Bukagazi is very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with a premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Blitz scoffs at Amsel. Alice, best of luck, and I hope that you're rich. Amsel raises an eyebrow. For this, rich enough, even if only just. Who the fuck is Alice? A most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. That word. She provides information retrieval services for the F state. Amsel turns to the corner console behind him and runs his fingers over the virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum. If Winters was right, if Vauclair is still alive, she can help us find him. The console spits out a stick of black plastic. Amsel plucks it at you from the computer and hands it to you. Here's your key to Alice. A cred stick? Amsel nods. An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 new yen. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings, tough guy. Make this meeting count. Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to Alstadad Spandau. There you will find a connecting tube that locals refer to as the rabbit hole. You will find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her, though. Word of the street is she hates it. Please hurry. While you're out, I will work on acquiring new contacts for the contracts for the team. Alice is the best there is for what she does, and her services carry a price tag to match. Alice in Wonderland. Okay, let's go fucking find Alice. Alice? Who the fuck is Alice? You look down and see pair of bright eyes. Wait, the dog's following me? That's cool. Bow wow. Or let me see if this phone booth, if I got in there. Alright, maybe Alice. Maybe I'll find a place that actually sells armor in this fucking area. U-Bahn platform. There's a lot of dialogue in these games, isn't there? The rabbit hole. Yo. Arcade machine? 85%. Spot on. The only active console in the derelict span of U-Bahn platform is an old arcade machine. The CRT monitor set into the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. Investigate the machine. At the base of the controller panel, you'll find a cleverly hidden input port. The port is shrouded in blast plastic and appears black plastic. And appears to be approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Stick the cred stick in. Internal monitor grips the cred stick and pulls. Motors, sorry. Grip the cred stick and pull it into the machine. It disappears into the port and the screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. The picture is dark gray, grainy, far cry from bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. The place looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie, from the Venetian blinds on the walls, on the windows the Venetian blinds on the windows to great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage, sitting behind a large mahogany desk, is a silhouette of impressive-looking woman in a charcoal gray suit. The tip of her cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light, and you catch your first glimpse of Alice. So this is Wonderland, right here. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles with high cheekbones and almond eyes. Her lips are painted a frigid blue, but the look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, then tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. I need to find I will need you to find someone for me. Dr. Adrian Vauclair. She raises an eyebrow. The Dragon Slayer? Interesting. He's been missing a long time. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? She looks at you in the eye and the smile disappears, her voice all business. If he's out there somewhere, I'll find him for you. He could be living under an assumed name in California, Free State, and I'd still track him down. And if he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Alright, I'm satisfied. Let's talk about the job. Alice steeples her fingers. Alright. Here's how this is going to work. When you give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I've finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I'll provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 new yen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. This is the deal. Take it or leave it. Alright, I got your deal. Okay, but remember, you say go, I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? Yeah, we're square. Good, I'll be in touch. The screen goes black. Moments later, the machine reboots. The colorful sprites that you saw when you were first approached the arcade cabinet return. There's nothing more to see here. Alice is gone. What we got here? Hyper. Well, there wasn't any armor fucking to buy here. I like how the dog came with me. He's my emotional support animal. Samuel, do you sell armor? I don't think you do. I don't want to give him money. But this guy sells weapons. Oh, Secure-Tech armored clothing. Kevlar woven into fabric. Grants 5 HP. Well, we found armor. 650 new yen. I guess... This is the best armor to get so far. Look at my new outfit. Look how cool I'm looking, my new coat. Okay. I will be right back. There's ads. Why does it say my armor's 1? I thought this outfit is armor 4. Tough guy, did you make contact with Alice? Yes. Very good. I can't imagine this is going to be very cheap. What was Alice's price? 50,000 new yen. That's about what I expected. Thankfully, we are prepared for this. I have established contacts with a number of clients. You can find information on jobs logged in your mission computer. One job's file is on there already. While you're working to earn Alice's fee, I will continue to dig up clues about Firewing, if she is in fact roosting under the Harfeld Manor. There must be some evidence to support the fact. A dragon is a large thing to hide after all. Be careful, remember what happened to Monica. I will never forget. Don't worry, tough guy. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way. Through contacts and dedication, and careful observation. I will not jack into the Matrix until this entire sorry episode is finished. That will be wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Malit is working to recover information off these other DVDs. It is a painstaking process and it will not be quick, but she's optimistic that she will be successful in time. Finally, I've been checking up on our friend, the orc with the skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you appraised as the situation develops. It is cheese, you're right. Sounds good. One last thing before you go, tough guy. Samuel Backenbauer wants me to pass a message to you. Do you know him? The orcs who run the shelter across the... Yes, we've met. Well, he has a job for you. Wouldn't discuss it with me. He's promised that it would prove worth your time. I'll keep it in mind. All right. I have to raise 50,000 new yen to pay Alice. This is cool. I like that. So I have to do a bunch of odd jobs. Respect, respect. All right. Let's talk to Sam first. He's our first potential job. What's up, Sam? Hello again, my friend. How can I help you? I've heard you want to talk about a job. Yes, I do. Thank you for coming so promptly. He takes a deep breath, slowly releases it, and looks you in the eye. Tell me, what do you know about the Humanist Poly Club? That they're an anti-metahuman hate group? He nods. The largest and most well-funded of its kind, the investigators of the Night of Rage, the enemy of everything that I stand for. Night of Rage? A worldwide race riot that took place in February of 2039. Thousands of innocent metahumans were attacked, beaten, and killed. Women and children were correlated into warehouses for protection, and then burned alive when the structures were put to the torch. But this is what Humanist stands for. This is the agenda that the leaders strive to advance. They will not be satisfied until all metahumans everywhere are driven from the face of the earth. If you want me to go up against Humanist, it's going to cost you. Yes, your Air Amsel informed me of your business practices. Rest assured you will be paid. Now, if we discuss the details of the job, go ahead. Yesterday, I overheard one of my assistants talking on his comms. He was yelling, clearly agitated. I questioned him and he confided in me. What he told me made my blood run cold. Well, what the fuck did he tell you? His brother, Tuck, works for a smuggling operation based in that place. Apparently, these smugglers have accepted a contract from Volker Stahl. Stahl is a vicious ideologue and leader of the Berlin chapter of Humanus. The cargo that the smugglers are delivering includes a large quantity of extremely hazardous chemical agent. Naturally, this fills me with unease. Whatever Stahl has planned, it can't be good for us. I want you to infiltrate the smuggling operation that is delivering the shipment. Once you arrive at the Humanus compound, you will find out what they're planning to do with the chemical and put it to stop. What makes you think they will talk to me? I'm no more human than you. Many of the smugglers are metahumans. If you travel with them, Humanus will allow you to enter their compound. The rest will be up to you. Why would Humanus deal with a metahuman operation? Presumably because they're the best option available. Stahl is nothing if not a pragmatist. He will work with metahumans when it suits him to do so. When he's finished with them, he will discard them and move on. How much is this big gig paying? I have contacted sister organizations across Berlin and taken up collection. Between us, we have raised 22,000 new yen as payment. I trust this will be sufficient. Alright, I suppose. Let's do it. Excellent. I am relieved. I will make the arrangements for your meeting with the smugglers. Their leader is an elf who calls himself Maxim. Take the U-Bahn to Shatternest and you will be finding him when waiting there. Best of luck to you, tough guy, and good hunting. Know what you're doing is a great thing for metahumans of Berlin. Your efforts will not go unrecognized. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's take the U-Bahn. Let's just go right into it. A lone figure stands at the U-Bahn station. Dietrich. He raises a bottle as you approach, then tosses it away. Figured I'd run into you here, boss. Wanted to make sure that I caught you before he headed off. He takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it, looks you in the eye. Tough guy. We need to talk about this Humanus gig. Go ahead, Dietrich. I'm listening. Well, I've got history with Humanus. I fought him back in 39 during the Night of Rage. Hell of a thing that was. I remember the terror, the senseless violence, the murdered children. I remember this little dwarf boy, they stuffed his body in the gutter. Tough guy. I can still see his face, all the bruised and broken to this day. It makes my blood boil. Anyway, long story short, we beat him. Berlin punk and anarchist all came together and we stomped the living shit out of all those racist pigs. A lot of good people died that night and we both put down some of the bad ones too. Let me guess, you want to come on the Humanus run so that you can finish the job? That's part of it, sure, but it's not the whole story. I don't just want to come on this run, boss. I have to come. It's my nephew, Alexander. He signed on with Humanus. Driven to it by a worthless sack of a dad. His worthless sack of a dad. No doubt. I take it his father, your brother, is a member of Humanus too. Nah, that'd take a level of conviction and quality that he thoroughly lacks. My best guess is that he's treating Humanus as a boarding school. They feed a house. They feed and house their recruits, and that's money that they'd rather spend on himself. So he dumped his boy off on them. Never mind the fact that they're fascist swine. Dietrich looks you in the eye. I've got to get Alexander out of there, tough guy, before it's too late. Those monsters are experts at warping young minds. It's how their disgusting ideology propagates. So I'm asking you as a personal favor, let me come along for the run. I have to get into that compound, tough guy. I have to find Alexander. I have to turn him around before those animals make him do something unforgivable. Sure. Thanks, boss. Never doubted you. Never doubted you'd bring me, of course. You're too good of a man for that. But it's good to hear all the same. Alright. Assemble the team and travel to Chataness to infiltrate the compound. In addition to your team, your fixers have access to a small network of mercenaries in Berlin. These runners appear below your core team on the runner section screen and can be hired on a mission-to-mission basis. As you complete missions, both your team and members and the available mercenaries will be periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities. Any new items, spells, weapons, and weapon abilities that the runner gains will automatically be available to use in the next time you take them on a mission. I see. Well, surely I want to bring the main guys, right? Dietrich definitely wants to come, so we gotta bring Dietrich. Like, yeah, because these guys are free. Lucky Strike. I'm able to bring her. She was a bit of a bitch. Alright. False flag. The U-Bahn rattles to halt at the edge of the Kreuzberg. You're only a few blocks away from Chataness, the keys that Maxim and his smugglers call home. According to Samuel, they should be expecting you. Maybe they would. Alright. We got Tough Guy. We got Glory. Finally, we get into the business. The meat and potatoes. Look, boss, I just wanted to say thank you for bringing me along on this one. It means a lot. Don't sweat it. Alexander, he's a good kid, you know, and I'd been there for him. If I hadn't run off to Berlin, left him and his worthless sack of a dad, he'd never have fallen into those humanist pigs in the first place. The expression on Dietrich's face softened as he claps you on the shoulder. Let's go find my nephew, and let's crack all the humanist skulls along the way. The fuckers have it coming in more ways than I can count. Okay. What's up, food cart? You got a burger for me? What do you got? I'll take a soup and a sandwich. Thank you. We see many strangers down this end line. In case you haven't noticed, things are a little run down. You see, think of heading past the wall, were you? As a matter of fact, I was. Well, it doesn't make any difference to me, but you be careful out there. People on the other side of the wall, they've got no respect for anyone. Thanks for letting me know. What's up, Kia's gatekeeper? A rough-looking dwarf with a fire plug build holds out his hand as you approach. Hold up, Trog. I don't know where you think you're headed, but you should turn around and go back the way you came. Who the fuck are you calling Trog, Runt? The troll standing behind the dwarf takes a half step forward. Stay cool, he didn't mean nothing by it. The dwarf looks up at you apologetically. Yeah, like he said, no offense. Around these parts, Trog is, well, I guess you could call it a term of endearment, sort of an ironic thing. He crosses his arms over the barrel chest and cranes his neck to look you in the eye. Look, we're not trying to be hard asses here. Our job is to keep the folks on that side of the wall out. If you really want to head over there, we're not going to stop you. I've gone up against worse. Alright, fine. If you really want what you want, we won't try to stop you. He gestures the troll standing behind him. Let him in, Sergey. Okay. That was an easy way to get past them. Shatten nest. What does that mean? Shit nest? Shat in the nest? The figure at the center of the group shoots you an insolent glance. His fine elvish features match Samuel's description. This must be Maxim, your smuggler's liaison. Well, well, if it isn't the muscle that Tuck promised us. Look who it is, everybody. The new hires have elected to grace us with their presence. Nice of you to join us. He glances at the PDA on his wrist and looks back up at you. When he speaks again, his voice is sharp and humorless. You're late, Chumer. I'm here, that's all that matters. He lets out a theatrical sigh. Well, you've come highly recommended, so I suppose I'll overlook it. Alright, you'll appreciate us. I certainly hope so for your sake. Without a word, he turns and slaps the side of the bulldog step van. A second van in the same design rumbles to life a few feet away. Pile in, people, and be ready. There's a tough, rough country between us and the meeting site. We might run into trouble along the way. Okay. "20 minutes into your trip, the van comes to a screeching halt. Maxim presses his face to the passenger window from the mix of anger and dread on his face. You can tell that he doesn't like what he sees. Damn it, I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it. He cranes his neck around to look you in the eye. Everyone pile out of the van and get ready. Tough guy, we're going to need some muscle for a second. As you take your position outside the van, you hear a shrill voice bark out an order. A pair of portable gun turrets begins to self-calibrate in response. Fuck, I didn't read that. She calls out again, her voice booming with pride. Hello there, welcome to Ramok territory. Maxim licks his lips, his eyes scanning over the ganger's hastily assembled roadblock. This Kies belongs to surf turf slang. Has for months. You better clear on out of the way before they show up and force you out. Surf turf, those tunnel rats, they're ancient history. Go ahead and call them if you don't believe me. Her face twists into an ugly smile. Scream as loud as you want. They won't hear you. We buried them last week. Maxim's expression turns stony, but his voice remains calm. Congratulations on your victory. You must have taken some losses in the fight, though. I'm betting you're not at 100%. Why don't you just let us cross the bridge in peace? There's no need for any bloodshed today. You know what? You're absolutely right. We don't need to fight. You just pay us a small toll, and we'll be more than happy to let you cross the bridge. I'm thinking, say, 500 Nguyen per van. Her voice turns cold. Otherwise, you better find another way to get where you're going, because this bridge is ours, and no one's crossing without paying a toll. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this does need to get violent. Maxim turns to you. Get ready to ventilate these assholes, tough guy. We've got a schedule to keep. Help the smugglers. Don't worry, I got back. Change of plans. I'll be taking the shipment, the cash for delivery, and all your lives. I want to fight. Can I save? I'm just gonna fight the fucking smugglers. I'm here to fight the smugglers. Or fight the fucking the pieces of shit. These guys are neutral, which is kind of scary because that means if I hit them by accident, they might like try to kill me. All right. This buff up. Passive. Oh, it's passive. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Wait, that's a smuggler, actually. That's one of our guys. Missed, fuck. What's up, Bowser? Contacts the eternal glands, pumping the body full of adrenaline. It's cyberware, so. Fuck you. Ow. Dead. Probably should have got a bit closer there with that. You heal yourself up. Couldn't find a Steam game using this name. This game is literally on Steam though. That's what I'm playing it on. Unless they like somehow delisted it like just recently. I'm gonna probably fucking die actually. Ouchie. 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 There we go, I'm down. Hit him with that. How the fuck does that miss? Use spells. Oh. I probably should have brought the sniper with me. Why did I bring a netrunner with me? That wasn't very wise. I don't know. Maybe we'll need a netrunner actually. Maybe a netrunner will be needed. Alright, you come over here. Ow. Maybe that wasn't a wise idea. These guys here. Oof. Where's Blitz's health? Didn't even look there. Alright, you use this on me. You go in this direction. Right, who... The Conjurer, I think, to get rid of this fucking thing. I'm thinking. Fucking reload. Okay. We go up here. And then take a shot at the Conjurer. There we go. Right, those guys can deal with that shit. Dietrich can come over here. Fuck, Dietrich just fucking might die. Alright. You stay here. Do I have any healing items here? Just drugs. Just fucking drugs. Alright. Just stay here. You take another shot. What is this? Single fire, additional 2 damage, pierces armor. Alright, that actually did damage that time. Fucking that one didn't. There we go. There we fucking go. Let me go here. And you, can you heal me? Who needs, actually, you probably need health more yourself. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Pistol range is kind of dog shit, I think. Ow. No, Dietrich is fucking down. Fuck yeah. How'd I miss? There we go. Here. Fuck no! Why'd you fucking... Did not mean to fucking do that. Alright. Okay. That combat didn't go smoothly as I would have liked, but that's okay. We got through it. Maxim wipes his face with his handkerchief. The cloth comes away wet from blood and sweat. Well, that was unpleasant. All part of the job, huh? You said it. I gotta admit, tough guy, this attack has made me nervous. We're running late. We're low on ammo, and there's no time to call for reinforcement. Whichever way you slice it, we won't be going into this meet at our best. When we roll up to this meeting site, be ready. We may need the element of surprise if negotiations go south. Good shooting back there. Thanks. Kick ass. Let me see if there's any goodies I can pick up before I get back into the van. I don't think there will be, but you never know. You never know. There is no harm in looking. Who's that guy? In the courtyard of the Humanis compound is strangely quiet. The only activity you notice is the clatter of machine gates as they rumble shut behind the vans. Bulldogs roll to a stop. You step out alongside Maxim and the rest of the smugglers. There are crates here, a lot of crates, all scattered in various stages of disorganization. It looks as though your delivery is just one of many that this branch of Humanis has received. Smugglers unload the cargo from their vans with practiced efficiency. The whole operation feels polished and professional, but you can tell that Maxim is nervous. You can see it in his eyes. Smugglers finish unloading the last of the crates and then take up positions around the van. Minutes slip past. Nobody comes to meet you. No welcoming party. This isn't a good sign. It's almost as if they didn't expect us to make it here. He nods. My thoughts exactly. This puts us in a bad spot, tough guy. I'm not sure what our next step is. I'm gonna need answers, and we're gonna need paid. Kick the door down and get some answers. His eyes widen. You gotta be kidding me. That's a Humanis compound, pal. You got go in there and you aren't gonna come back out. You wanna get paid, don't you? Well, yeah, of course, but I don't see how getting yourself killed is gonna accomplish that. Leave it to me. I'll get you your money and some answers. You're serious, aren't you? You're really going in there? He takes a step back. Well, be my guest. I won't be in your way. When you make it back, if you make it back, we'll be out here waiting for you. Okay. Highly dangerous chemical agent. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with skin. What are the chances that Humanis are like working for the dragon? Firewing. Creative dragon name, by the way. Fire on wing. You better transition location and continue. Well, there's nothing for me to fucking grab, is there? No. Do not believe so. So yeah, we're gonna fucking just go right in. False flag. The Humanis compound smells like a locker room and doesn't look much better. Calling the building run down would be an understatement. Paint is peeling off the cheap Duroplast walls, and up the tiles of the floor are mired with decades worth of grime. Ah! It's an ugly place, perfectly suited for old ugly ideology being practiced in here. You enter the compound. The information that Samuel Beckenbauer sent you here lies somewhere ahead. Oh, I'm looking for information. Okay. There's a security camera there. I saw some guys going into here. Armory door. Let's not walk in front of the security camera. Note. There's a handwritten note sitting on the table. Hey, Capel, you come highly recommended. Anyone who did what you did to those elves will go far down here. You can hit the kitchen anytime, but otherwise stay close unless otherwise told. Your locker code is 2619, locker 3, Owen. 2619, didn't it say, right? 2619, locker 3, okay. There's a turret there. I want to get the code for this door. Purge the meta-humans. Man, racism's not cool, guys. Power up the turret and set it to attack your enemies. That probably won't be a good idea. Oh, I got some more stuff in here. Humanus Terminal. The Humanus Polyclub logo fills the majority of the screen on the terminal. A message written in cartoonishly aggressive font. Please log in to begin you. Get your Decker to hack the terminal. You gain access to a list of Humanist safe houses worth some new yen in the right hands. Nice. Nice. That's cool. Humanist Polyclub logo. Decker hack. The list of new batch of Humanist recruit scrolls on the screen. Alright, here's the latest group of recruits. Some of them are already showing signs of promise. Recruit 1, Anne Klein. 2, Egon Kappel. Alexander Farber. Friedrich Bauer. Shin Yomada. Gernot Schuhenmacher. Make sure that they get assigned to their bunks in the alphabetical order this time. Syed. I kept losing track of who was who in the last batch. As always, I'm changing the code for my office. The new code is Pride. Volkerstach. You download a file containing the recruit's numeric codex along with the door code to your PDA. Nice. Okay. Pride. You know, because they're proud of being humans and they don't like us fucking non-meta human people. File Camera is full of humanist propaganda. Human. You work hard, you play fair, you can't get ahead, but you have to... Have you ever wondered why? Answer's simple. The elf is using the orc and the troll as muscle against you. Think about it. When you turn on your Tridio after a hard day's work, who do you see? The pampered elf basking in the lap of luxury, squandering the money that you could be using to feed your children. When you walk through a dark alley on your way home from the market, who do you fear? The mongrel orc or the savage troll lying in wait to rob you of your hard-earned gains? The elf, the orc, the troll, all are parasites leeching away at your prosperity and happiness. It's time to wake up and do something about it. So what are you going to do, human? Support the humans. Humanist Polyclub. Together we will show pride in what we are and defend ourselves from the jackals. Humanist forever. Okay, cool. Human. They say that you can't get a job because of the economy, but you know the real reason? Metahumans. The elf, with his pretty boy looks, takes the high-paid corporate desk job, rises to the top, and blocks the top positions forever, never aging, never retiring. The orc is willing to work for table scraps, driving the cost of labor down and depriving you of your decent wage. The troll takes all of the manual labor jobs. That's right, not even the sweat of your own brow can earn you a living these days. Join Humanus and turn the tide on economic repression. Humanus forever. Human! Ever wondered why dwarf shops are all family run? Free labor. And whose businesses suffer? You guessed it, we, the humans, wind up paying in reduced sales and lost wages. Every day another dwarf-run store opens, and every time that happens, more dwarves flock to our neighborhoods, driving good, honest human businesses out. They say it's for the community. They say it's for protection. But why can't they keep their own neighborhood? What are they hiding? Stand up for your people. Stand up for what's right. Join the Humanist Poly Club. Humanist forever. Was that the last one? I think it was. Man. I want to join Humanist now. You know, these dwarves and orcs and trolls, they're up to no good. And the elves. Huh? Right? Just joking. I do not like racism towards fantastical beings. You know? Enter the door code. What was the door code? I think it was pride. Of course. Pride. Door unlocks with a faint click. Game saved. I don't like that. That means I'm about to enter combat or some shit. This place is fucking abandoned. What's going on here? Operation False Flag. Planning report. Oh shit. Here we go. A stocky man in military surplus jacket enters the room. He's flanked on either side by a pair of young women. Their faces are masked by white kerchiefs, and each of them carries an unholstered pistol. Lower your weapons, girls. We have a guest. Soldiers exchange glances, then lower their sidearms. They look at you. Their stares are full of hatred and bile. There, that's better. His lips curl into a mirthless smile. I've shown you hospitality, troll. Now it's time for you to return the favor. So tell me, why are you here? I've read your work. I'd like to sign up. His eyes widen in surprise. Is that so? Are you a self-hating trog then? You want to see your own people put in the ground? Not really. I just wanted to see how you'd react. He visibly struggles to keep cool. You've got balls, trog. I'll give you that. No brains, though. It takes a special kind of fool to try my patience like this. There's been a lot of cargo moving through here. Planning on something big, Volker? He offers you a broad smile. It is going to be a glorious troll. The gas that you hauled in for us, it's going to prove every word that we've been saying. The trogs, the halfers, the goddamn dandelion eaters. One whiff of this stuff, and they're going to tear each other apart. And then they spill into good human neighborhoods where we'll be waiting to stop them. You just watch and wait, mongrel. Stal gives you a broad grin. It'll be a bloodbath. The only bloodbath I think that's going to happen tonight is in this room. You're pathetic, Stal. Smile fades from his face. I've heard just enough insolence from you. I might just have my man teach you manners. Sounds of furred footsteps echo down the hallway behind you. Humanist leader smiles. And as luck would have it, here they come now. And he's gonna fucking run away because that's what enemies do. They just run away while you fight their fucking things. Dietrich, his eyes go wide. He takes a step towards the nearest humanist gunman. Alexander? The youth blinks in surprise. He half lowers his weapon. Uncle Dietrich? Shoot him, Alexander. This man is an intruder and a traitor. Come here to do us harm. If you're gonna put a shell in somewhere, put it in Stahl. He's a monster, Alex. I know that you can see that. Humanist gunmen flanking Stahl exchange uncertain glances. One begins to raise her pistol, but hurriedly lowers it when the Humanist leader steps forward. Stahl fixes Alexander with a stern gaze. You swore an oath to us, Alexander. You will be a man, and keep it. Listen to Dietrich Alexander. He's a good man. Is he? Where the hell was he when my dad used to beat the shit out of me? Where was he when I got tossed out in the street? I didn't know, Alex. By the time I found out, the damage had already been done. Alexander, you will listen to me and obey your oath. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's up to you, Alex, but you have to make the choice. If you betray your kind to join these meta lovers, we will put you down, boy. You hear that? We will kill you. Shakily, Alexander raises his rifle, levels it at Dietrich's head. Uncle Dietrich, I'll wait for him. I think Alexander would not want to kill his uncle. Hello, Stelios. Gaming's good. How's gaming for you? The barrel of the rifle trembles in Alexander's arms. I'm sorry. Dietrich locks eyes with his nephew. His voice is low and soft. Do what you have to do, Alex. It's your choice. Do it, you stupid boy. Do it! Without a word, Alexander wheels around and points the rifle at Stahl. The Humanist leader recoils in alarm. Alexander levels the weapon and all hell breaks loose. Fuck. I might die before this combat even fucking starts. Alright. Look at my health. Look at my health. What is the range on this? Medium? Okay. You go here. And you... Your health is kind of low. Oh, I'm able to control Alexander. Nice. And he's got like a gun. Spared the Humanist leader. Did I spare him? Wait, I could have killed him? That's okay, that's okay. That's okay. What was that achievement called, though? I kind of want to say. I didn't read it. I don't know. It's not telling me. We go. Is there any enemies left? Don't think there are. Okay. I'm just like in this combat now. Here. You go here. Jack into this. Not enough AP. Oh, I can turn off the turrets and stuff. Nice. Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea if I do all that through here. All right. You spawn this guy. I could turn off the cameras and stuff probably too. Yeah, fuck yeah. What the fuck is happening there? Oh. Oh! Nice! Actually. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. So this is cool. This turret, because I controlled it, is now fucking killing these guys. Which is respect. Respect, respect, respect. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. You heal yourself. Fuck yeah. All right. All right, you just go here. And you hold up. Don't do anything yet until they start getting close. And you, oh yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. All right. Oh fuck, that thing died. Can I hit both of them in one attack? I can. Yeah, fuck yeah, you piece of shit. Armory door, oh nice. Yeah, give me that. Okay. Sure. Just jack up. Just jack right up. Oof. Oof. Fuck you. Nice, I got a crit. Alright. A nice AoE here. Oh, nice. Let's say blocked. Fuck. Alright. Fuck yeah. Punching time. Thank you. Right, she's kind of like an up close kind of person, so we're gonna bring her here. Shoot him. I like punching. Alright. Who is the most wounded? I think this guy. Actually, no, him. Definitely him. No wound to heal? We mean no fucking wound to heal. Fuck yeah. Heal yourself up. And then take a shot at this guy. Fucking missed. This shotgun guy is gonna be trouble. Try that. Fucking missed. I was thinking that would happen. Go here. And take some shots at this guy. Fuck. I hit my own guy. If I shoot him on my fucking friendly fire. And he's already dangerously low. I try to hit two of them. Oh, I might be able to do that. How much AP is it to throw? That's a concussion. Frag grenade. Cover interfering. 2 AP to throw. Man, you guys are like fighting all the time, bickering. You guys okay? Okay, that was. Okay, that was good. That was a good round. That was a good round. I'm gonna go fucking focus on this guy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You shoot him dead. And then... we go. Just go here. All right. Fuck. Heal tough guy. Tough guy's dangerously low. Try hit him. Fuck you. You're okay. That's that combat done. Oh my god, there's so many more people. Look at this. Alright, hold on. Tough guy is the most important to heal. Because if tough guy dies, the mission's over. I don't know why I have like random set. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's whenever random is written, it like detects random as a command when it's not used as a command. Because I have random set, you know the way I have like random requests turned off? But still, it should need the exclamation mark. Yeah, I do. I hate randomness. Especially when it comes to song requests. I like things being themed. I like things having a theme and fitting a theme. Fuck. Oh, he's fucking down now. I don't think anyone has anything that can pick him up either. He's just cooked. Fuck you. That fucking misses like all the time. Ban me. Buzz, you really want to get banned, don't you? Just stand over here. You stand here. Fuck. Look at all these fucks. Send to your stash. Send to your stash. You go in here. Medical supplies. Nice. Yeah. I would do it though if I felt it was necessary. Alright. How about you use one of these now? Oh, you have like a cool trauma kit now. Look at all these fuckers. Look at all of them. Yes! Sorry about that. By the way, my internet's back. Forgot to mention that, I think. Oh, what have I done? They're gonna throw a grenade and kill all of us. Not good, not good. I like stacked up. Fuck. Oh, no! Well, fucking two can play at that game. I'm actually cooked. Actually fucking cooked. There's no way I can fucking survive that now because they used the fucking thing on him. I don't even think there's any way I can survive this. Fuck's sake. You just fucking lock my door and stop people interrupting me when I'm fucking doing my shit. That's what I'm blaming. That's what I'm blaming! Rude interruptions. I mean IRL. IRL interruptions distracted me. But they sometimes ask if you want food. Yes. And still, I would rather starve than die in my game. I wish someone knocked on my door and asked if I wanted food. No, because sometimes I want to control my own diet. You know? Sometimes I want to control what I put in my body, and then I feel bad because people are like, I made food, and then I'm like, I don't want to waste food. But I'm like, but, you know? I'm fucked, though. I'm cooked. I'm actually dead. Like, there's no, like, is there fucking... I may as well just reload. How far back is this going to take me? Like right before the fucking idiot. The fucking Nazi guy. Yeah, it's right here. What's the point of like fucking getting the cameras up? Like, is there any reason? Alright. Do I try kill the boss this time? Fuck you. Fuck you. He's dead. I killed the leader. Cut the head off the snake this time. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yahuria. Yara. Right. Next time I go on a mission, make sure to bring plenty of healing items. Because that's the problem, is I did forget to buy healing items before I go on a fucking job. See you later, kids. Are you hopping out? How is the farming? I'm back. Was up to no good working. Farming? What do you mean farming? Alright, have some fun, my friend. Have some fun with your cage tennis. Let's have everyone reload their weapons. Can you like do that? No, no wounds to heal. But you can heal your own wounds, you rat. Alright, go. Oh, I can't until these guys are dead. Franzie's gaming. I think like farming, like you're playing an RPG and you're like grinding, like, you know. There you go. Now you can turn that on and try to leave here. I guess we'll turn the cameras back on as well. Fuck. I didn't mean to come in here, but alright. I just wanted to go up to the gate to be ready to go in. Okay. I suppose, like, you know what, this guy can go on his own, like, little thing, do his own thing. Right, now you can bust in here. And be up to no good. Alright, you gotta open that door. Shoot at that guy. Fucking missed. Stay here. Power of the Dragon Slayer aids all friends within tile range with an incoming damage reduced. Oh, I should have done that like when I'm near hit tough guy. Oh well. Oh well. Oh fuck, that's not good. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Get this guy. Shotgun guy does too much damage. For his own good. Nice. This is a bit harder than the last game. I actually have to like think strategically a little bit, I think. Not enough action points. Fuck. That's not good. No healing items. Alright. Does anyone have any, like, of the Healy things? I don't think anyone does. I should have just fucking give him some health. Oh, okay, I can. Okay. Get that guy, he's up to no good. Okay, I guess I can't. Fuck yeah. Bastard. There's a 40% chance that they're up to no good. Here, just heal my boy up a bit. That's the part of tea you don't like, is the when it gets too cold, because you're too busy gaming to be drinking. Alright, fuck you, you rat bastard. Alright. Alright, who's all got some healing items? End your turn. You've no healing items. You have, like, that, so we'll use that on Dietrich. There's gonna be some enemies in here. So let's make sure everyone's reloaded and ready to fucking throw hands. Please, this fucking piece of shit. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Ha ha ha. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is better. This is a bit better than last time. Last time we lost someone by now. We lost 2 people, I think. Okay. There's a bunch of people gonna be in here. We can see them there. They're gonna be a bit of trouble. But let's prepare for that. We go in here, get some fucking recovery items. I'm gonna make sure that fucking tough guy grabs the fucking res thing because he's the one who should fucking insta res if he dies. And right, you're reloaded. Right, let's just end. Reload your gun. Reload your gun. Also, you know what? Use that on yourself. You're a bit low. Can you heal anyone? You can heal yourself. Perfect. You never heal anyone other than yourself. You can heal yourself all the fucking time. It's so annoying. Okay. What are these guys up to? Oh, here's reinforcements. Alright. Grab that. I think if I send... I think that's one. Send him here. And then the next turn I'll go fucking stand here, shoot, and then go back. I don't think it works like that, actually. If you haste yourself, it can work like that. But I don't have the AP for that. Alright. I'm a quick save here. I think it works like that, right? Yeah, quick save here, so if anything goes fucking tits up, we're able to still fuck them up. You go in here. You go grab the weapons. Send to your stash. Send to the stash. You got the grenades, okay. here we go. Fuck. No AP for it. I'm gonna get fucking grenaded again, but it's okay. Oh, we have an ad break already? Oh well. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's very good. That's very good. Right, where's the guy with the fucking grenade launcher? Is that him there? I think it's this guy. Okay, nice. Yeah, it was that guy. Fuck. Alright. There's so many grenades. This is what annoys all the fucking stun grenades. That's what got me last time, actually. I forgot about all the stuns. Alright. Let me try take out. I know we're in an ad break, but fuck it. Let me try take out this fucker. Site blocked. Fuck! I'm fucked now. I can't res anyone. Because if no res is... Right. Fuck, I didn't mean to copy it. Okay, so he's got all the stuff he needed, okay. Right, where's the grenade launcher guy? This guy here? We gotta get the fucking rid of that guy. That's a shotgun, that's a shotgun. Okay. This guy's focus. Fuck. Oof. All right. Right. These two are fucked, but that's okay. They can be fucked. Probably, I hope. Tough guy is more important because I'm tough guy. The shotgunners are the next fucking cunts that need to be taken out, so. Oh, they're so fucking low. Fuck you. Alright. We fucking got through that combat. We did it. We got through it. Hopefully there's no more enemies in this fucking place. I guess I'll quick save. Alright. Alright, number 3. 2619. I should have fucking gone in here right away. What's this? Is this 3? There's a note inside. Recruit Capel. I get that. I get that, Keanu. Your enthusiasm at the rally was more than commendable. Those Trog bastards really got what was coming to them. Volker wants to see you in his personal coat as pride. Or I already knew that. That was fucking nothing. Is that everything? Can I not open the other ones? Two 2619. 2618. Definitely broken. Your clients are up to no good. What do you do for work, Keanu? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. If it's too personal, but I'm curious. Maybe one of these lockers is like unlocked. Maybe they just gave them all codes just to make you think, you know? Support for a software company that deals with care. I see. All my homies hate clients. This kind of looks like Phil Collins in the air tonight, you know? I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Alright, well that's that mission done, I think. False flag. You burst through the door to Humanist compound into the crisp air. Then you're not far from your extraction point. Time to go. Alright. Ugh. More combat? Nah. Nah. I'm just fucking running. Ain't no way. Oh, actually, we got like people on our side? Fuck you. Which one looks the scariest? I wish there's like a way to like, maybe there is, like to analyze my enemies. There's a mage, so let's try to get the mage out of the way, I guess. What is that? There was like a rumbling there. Alright, he's down. Do you have any more healing items? No. Oh, you fucking cunt. You fucking piece of shit. Alright. Fuck yeah. Alright, there's just 2 guys left. There. Get a bit closer, maybe. Oh, that's another fucking humanist cunt. Right. Fuck. Alright. This is really close. Alright, I'm just gonna let this guy take care of the fucking last person. I cannot. I actually can't. Yeah, dude. You go. Go do your thing, man. Do your thing. Holy fuck. It's just me. Okay, what's up, Maxim? Maxim looks at the sound as you approach. If he's surprised to see you, he doesn't show it. Crazy night, huh? He pulls a flask from his jacket pocket and takes a long swig, then looks you in the eye. I hope that this is worth the trouble. Any luck finding our money in there? Nope, I don't think they ever had it to begin with, but I guarantee you they'll think pretty hard before crossing smugglers. No money, but there are a few less racists in the world, all in all. I think we can call that one a win. He nods. I can live with that. The U-Bahn ride home feels especially comforting today. The Berlin chapter of Humanist Poly Club have suffered terrible blow, and you're the one who dealt it. Volker Stahl's plan to incite a wave of bloody violence across Berlin has been derailed. It isn't often that a Shadowrunner gets to prevent an atrocity on the job. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's pretty spooky. Your PDA rings in the face of your fixer. Paul Amsel appears on screen. Tough guy. I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Alright, well that's cool, but let me talk to Samuel. Hello, my friend. What can I do for you? I found what Humanus is up to. You'll find the details on this datapad. Beckenbauer eyes the plans on the datapad, then nods grimly. This fits with Humanus' established pattern of behavior, horrific and vile. According to this datapad, Humanus compounds all over Berlin have received similar shipments. They're planning to deploy the gas tomorrow morning. He exhales sharply, then nods again. I have a feeling that the Flux state will have a thing or two to say about that. Stahl has overstepped his bounds. His hubris will be his undoing. Actually, I was his undoing. Volker Stahl is no longer amongst the living. That is excellent news. I'm not ashamed to say that I wish that the man dead. He deserved what you did to him. And now I'm going to see to it that the rest of his twisted organization suffers in the same way that he did. You mark my words, within the next few hours, the Humanist Poly Club is going to take a hammering that will make the Night of Rage look like a peace rally. I owe you a great deal, tough guy. We all do. I will wire your payment to the account number that Amzil provided. Pleasure doing business with you. Okay, well that was a nice mission. We just lost everyone in our party, but that's okay. That's okay, we can get more party members. Oh, Blitz! Yo, I just saw you die. What's up? Blitz looks at your approach. Hey Chief, you need something? Any thoughts on the last run you'd like to share? Never been a fan of poly clubs in general, let alone a bunch of swine like humanists. How an idiot like Stahl could attract so many followers is beyond me. On the plus side, he's dead now, so that's good. I don't know, boss, if you're hoping for something more profound, talk to the others. Catch you later, Blitz. Yo, Dietrich. We lost him. Alexander, he's dead. No! No! He actually died. He actually died. Don't blame yourself, blame Humanus. His voice comes out in a growl. Oh, I do. Trust me, that boss. The next one of those bastards I meet is gonna wish he was never born. So he died. He died. If he came out alive, ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh well. You should have joined a fucking fascist fucking Nazi guys. As you approach, Aggers turns to face you. Your rifle's been field stripped and lying in pieces of sheet. Arranged is a neat row along the edge of paper, board cleaner knife with our feelers leader. On any thoughts on the last round? After all the moral ambiguity that we've been wanting through, hitting Humanus was incredibly satisfying. What they had planned, it makes my blood boil just thinking about it. It's too bad that Dietrich's nephew. I feel for the old guy, but between you and me, tough guy, I'm not sure how much sympathy I can muster for the kid. In my eyes, anyone who'd join an organization like Humanus, whatever the reason, deserves to be put in the ground. Alexander may have been young, but he wasn't a child. If he were 6 or 7, I might feel differently, but he was old enough to know that what he was doing was wrong, and what he did anyways. Thanks, Eager. What's up, Glory? I don't think I can ask her about the last one. She didn't care, alright? It's more like, what are your personal, like, I don't fucking care about her personal life. What's up, Paul Amsel? Tough guy, welcome back. I have news for you. In your absence, I've been looking into Harfield Manor. Whatever Firewing is up to, it is both large scale and well funded. I've uncovered a money trail leading from holding companies all over the world to an offshore fund with a dummy address. From there, all of the freshly laundered money flows directly into Harfeld's estate. Why would the dragon have investors? It's doubtful that Firewing's pawns even know where their money's going. This is typical draconic plots. Uncover a stream of money flowing behind the scenes, and there's a fair chance you'll find a dragon at the receiving end. To a dragon, conspiracy is second nature. Alright, so the dragon has money. This isn't new information. Harfield Manor reeked of wealth. True. But at the very least, this information helps establish where all of that money is coming from. I will continue digging into this while you and the team tackle your next turn. With luck, I will have information to share upon your return. Sounds good. One last thing, tough guy. Malit was able to restore the readable surface on one of the Green Winters DVDs. If you'd like to take a look, you'll find it sitting beside the player. Just one of them? She's working on the others. Many of them are extensively damaged. Getting anything off of them is proving quite a chore. She has told me that she'll be in touch when she makes headway. Thanks, Paul. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the other one. The media tray of the DVD slides out of its battered plastic case. Load the DVD labeled Watch Me. A soft whirring sound fills the air. The ancient DVD player spins. A scratched LCD display comes alive. Track 1. Is this the same stuff I read? Yeah, this is the same stuff I just read, isn't it? Yeah, alright. Load the second DVD. Oh, there's like 6 of them. Okay. The screen goes black for a moment. The Green Winters appears on the screen. 11th of November 2054. Alright, as I said in the last recording, I've been having trouble finding hard facts on Firewing, so I thought I'd open things up a bit. Let's see what the rumor mill has to say. The screen jumps and Winters appears in a different location. He's now clutching a mug of soy calf in both hands, and there are bags under his eyes. Well, that was enlightening, assuming that any of it was true, that is. So for the past 5 hours, I've been poking around some of the crazier fringe theories related to dragons and the Sox. As a reminder, the Sox is an irradiated wasteland between France and Germany. It got zoned off back in '08 after the Cattenom GAU reactor meltdown. Anyways, there are all kinds of rumors floating around the place. I've heard stories about walled city in there that operates on a survival of the fittest, kill or be killed basis. Sort of like a nightmare version of Berlin. All of the anarchy, but none of the stability that the F-state provides. The radiation poisoning, cancer, and mana pollution are just icing on the cake. So when Adrian helped the Luftwaffe shoot Firewing down, she crashed into the Sox. That was much as well known. What isn't well known are all the modern day myths that have arisen out of her since. And tonight I've heard an earful. I chatted up a girl who claimed to be Ghost Rat. A Ghost Rat? That's a smuggler that operates in the Sox. She told me about the dragon cult called the Disciples of the Cleaning Fire. Apparently these cultists worship some sort of radioactive ghost dragon. Could be Firewing or it could be nothing. But it's worth digging into all the same. Another thing that my little ghost rat told me, the popular rumors is in the Sox, is that Firewing's arsenal form was, I guess you could say, mutated by all the background radiation. Some of the glow punks out there say that she's shed her body like an old coat. Others say that she's trapped, doomed to languish as an intangible radioactive ghost. I don't know much about credence to give to any of these after all. I don't have any proof that my ghost rat is even a ghost rat. She might be, but then she could also be run-of-the-mill glow punk. Or maybe she's just yanking my chain and she's never been into the Sox at all. Who knows? Well, it's for food for thought anyways. I don't know whether the thought of some radioactive ghost dragon thing is any scarier than a genuine dragon, but it's interesting all the same. Now the big question is, will any of this get me any closer to finding Adrian? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, but you never can tell. The screen goes black. 12th of November 2054. Alright, let's continue thinking outside the box. After the Dragonfall, the great dragon Kaltenstein came flying into the Sox to rescue the Firewing, but he was driven off, some say killed by Lofweir and Nebelhair. So, what if there's another dragon involved in all of this? Winters grabs a thick leather-bound tome from a shelf behind him, licks a finger, and begins to leaf through it. Alright, so let's run down the list of major dragons that could be helping her. First, there's the Golden Worm, Lofir, the CEO of Shadowrun, and quite possibly the single most dangerous being on Earth. Lofweir's a local boy, so he'd be in the position to help Firewing. He certainly has the financial capability to help her. He could send a small army into the Sox if he wanted to. So he's definitely got the means, but I can't see how he'd have the motive. He actively prevented the Firewing's rescue back in 2012 after all. Same thing is true of Nebelhair. So let's scratch the both of them off the list. He flips the page, frowning. We've got Aden, the Great Sarush. He's operating out of Turkey. By all accounts, he's not a fan of Lofir. They're actively competing for territory in the Middle East, so I suppose that could be considered motive. Revving the Firewing might cause problems for the Golden Worm, but would we risk a war with Shadowrun by straying onto Lofir's territory again? I don't think it's likely. He turns another page. Then there's Seladir out in Wales. He's pretty heavily invested in Transys Neuronet, so he's got the money, but he's too busy dealing with the BTL killer scandal that Transys is going through out in London to get his claws dirty in the socks. Flip. Dunkelzahn out in UCAS. He pauses, shakes his head, then slams the tome shut. Nope, this is a waste of time. The more I think about it, the more convinced I am. The Firewing is acting alone. Dragons do not cooperate unless they absolutely have to. After all, why bother making nice with your equals when you've got an entire planet full of pawns at your disposal? They don't need to work together. They have us to exploit. It's very interesting. So the dragons... What are the dragons up to? No good, I'd say. I think so. Seems like it. Track 3. While the track does load, it's clearly corrupted. The screen fills with meaningless stream of text. You find yourself back at the menu screen. The file's partially garbled. You can recognize a few words here and there, but they've interspersed amidst a solid block of corrupted text. Beauclair. Still bring BR in searching for Irwing. Swear to... I will find you. Not getting any Alright. The file is corrupted. The screen is filled with ASCII characters. Cool. The screen goes black, and then the same digital chime that you heard on the Dragonfall DVD plays. A crackle of static fills the air, followed by that same now familiar electronic whine. A few moments later, the display goes live. Beauclair looks haggard. His eyes are heavily bagged and bloodshot, and his hair is mused. He holds a cigarette in an unsteady hand. Hermie, it's me. I can't sleep. I don't know where you are. Out having fun, no doubt. Maybe flirting with one of those unattainable beauties that you're always chasing. He tries on a smile, but it quickly disappears. He takes a drag of his cigarette. That's good. I want you to live a pleasant, normal life after all. One of us should. I can still smell the smoke, Hermie. It's almost a year later, and I can still taste the stench of burning corpses. When I sleep, I can hear the sirens and screams. There's no sound in the world as horrible as burn victim screams. The doctors would call this PTSD, I'm sure. They'd have me go into therapy, maybe dose me up with SSRIs like they do to our veteran soldiers. He chuckles, then takes another drag. Quite a story for the tabloids. The great dragon slayer Adrian Beauclair, mentally incapable of wrestling with his own demons. He shakes his head. No therapy for me, certainly no medication. I have a reputation to live up to, however poorly deserved it is, however little I want it. He pauses, stubs his cigarette. The dragon is still alive, Hermie. Of that I am certain. One day I will find her, then perhaps I'll be able to sleep through the night. The display goes black and the background whine fades away. A moment later you find yourself deposited back at the menu screen. Okay.